Hello, my minions, and welcome to the stream. I am Kalcifer, the great and powerful fire demon, queen of hell, empress of the ethereal flame, overlord of the eternal flame. Hello, 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 careless. Hello, hello, hellos. Oh my gosh, it has been, I don't know, I don't want to say it's been a week because it actually hasn't been too terribly of a week. I've decided this week that I'm going to limit my yelling because it was too stressful for me and it was stressing out my coworkers and stuff. So this week I've been really trying to limit my yelling at work, and it seems to have worked a little bit. I asked my kids today, I was like, when have you heard me yell today? And they were like, why, like, you haven't yelled all day, Miss Kalcifer. And I was like, you're right. Like, I haven't had to yell, so don't push me there. Hello, Yuri. I did totally forget to do something that is required of me to do as a teacher, though. So I was texting my coworker, and I was like, hey, can you send me that stuff? And she goes, I left it at work. I have to go get it. Because she also hasn't done it. And now it's like, fuck. So we both got, so now I gotta wait on her because she's gonna get her copy. I was like, hey, send me a copy of it so I don't, like I remember what I need to put on there. I just need, like, the dates and stuff. So, a somber and rainy day. Somber and rainy days are interesting days when nothing goes bullshit. I tell you that much. At least you're on your last break, though. Like, do you get off soon? And hello, Wolf. Hello, hello. Anyway, besides the day being weird, I did have an incident at lunch, and I was like, fuck it, I'll deal with it after lunch. Like, I'm gonna eat, because if I don't eat, I can get sick. Like, I'll feel sick. And it got kind of handled, and it was just like, in less than an hour and a half, amazing. But, like, one of the kids is like, we've been warned about him by the counselor, and it's just like, how do you handle that if you've been warned about it? And it was just, it's interesting. It's an interesting time for that. But at the same time, I'm like, dude, stop hitting people. But I have not yelled today. Oh, I did. That's a lie. I did kind of yell at the kids in the hallway, but you gotta yell at the kids in the hallway because heaven forbid they fucking hear you in the hallway. And then I had to yell at my last class because they were being dickheads. But besides that, like, I haven't done too much yelling for the past couple of days. Yeah, okay, so this is a really interesting kid. I can't really tell you more about it besides for the fact that it's a very interesting kid, okay? And the counselor had already come around and told us, like, hey, you know, just be aware this kid is A, B, and C. And we were like, okay. And then and his grandmother works at the school, so it's crazy. But also, next week is Teacher Appreciation Week, and when some of my kids were like, Miss Kalcifer, what kind of snacks do you like? So now I gotta come up with a list of snacks. I know, back to the final days. I was driving home, and I was like, what game am I gonna play today? Oh, I could play Darksiders, or I could play this, or I could play that. But the storyline, though, like... Hello, storyline. Also, I have a shit ton of snacks. For some reason, I'm fucking hungry. What to get me for Teacher Appreciation Week? A fucking break. But, like, I've been, like, super fucking hungry for no reason. I'll eat, and then 5 minutes later, my body's like, you have not eaten a single thing in your entire life. We need you to eat. And I'm like, what is wrong with you? You were actually hoping for this? I'm telling you, Careless, you need to play it. I know you don't have a lot of time, but I promise you the first, like, what is it? Techno can probably remind me. I think it's up to Stormblood is free. And if up to Stormblood is free, that's up to level 70. I'm about to be level 100, so that's only 30 levels behind me. Dude, when I got off on Tuesday, I have not burned through the foreign... Okay, hold on. I'm doing too much at one time. I'm hooked on the story, and I told Metal on Tuesday, I was like, holy shit, I just want to keep playing again. Okay, so that is correct. Up to Stormblood. So you could play it for free. Number 2, I have not touched my snacks yet that you got me because I'm coming up with an idea of doing a hand cam, but I need gloves, and I need a specific type of gloves because I have very distinguishing tattoos on the lower half of my arms. Well, on one arm. But I don't want you guys to see that because there's only like 2 people in like ever who have that specific tattoo because we got it personally designed, and it's Metal and I don't want that, you know, like that's a very distinguishing mark. So I need to get some gloves that go up to my elbow for my left arm, And then also maybe my right arm, because I do eventually want to get a full sleeve tattoo on my right arm. Oh yeah, Renaissance chest gloves. But I'm also playing with the idea of the way I design the gloves. Like if I do like a half glove on one hand and then like a full glove on the other hand. Like if I want to do that, because I think that would go really well with Kalcifer as like a whole thing. You know how like sometimes there's like that full leg stocking and then like the half leg stocking. Like I'm kind of playing with that idea in my brain. I have opened my one thing of snacks. I have my tea. I actually made my tea in time, surprisingly. And my water. And now we have to talk to Graha Tia. Yeah, one of those would be really cool too. You'd have to definitely do one of those for Kalcifer. Demon, like final form Demon Queen Kalcifer. And then one of my kids looked at me and she was like, Miss Kalcifer, are you sick? And I was like, nah, I just have some really bad sinuses. Like, I don't have a sinus infection anymore, but it's still draining and it's god-awful. It says apocalypse. Oh my god, that's fucking hilarious. I love it. Oh my fucking god, that's funny as shit. I was like, oh, what is this? I was like, what is this? This, I saw the sun and I was like, oh, what's this weather? Apocalypse. Glorious. Shall we be off then? Artha is home to the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forged many of our warding stones. Of course, of course. Good luck at work. That seems as good a place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuadine, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our queries. Graha is now accompanying me. I figured he was going to do that. Oh, I can't talk to that yet. I can't... If he's accompanying me... Oh, is she? For 5th grade? 5th grade's an interesting time because they're about to be 6th graders, and that's a whole different beast. There's a fly in here. Can I mess with this thing? No, it's been temporarily disabled. Come on, Graha. If it had an S at the end of it, it'd say Arthas. But that's a whole different ass game. Hey, buddy. There's some shit going on outside. I don't know if you've looked, but it's literally the apocalypse. Ah, I remember those red eyes. You were one of those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We are assisting the satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly, I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of Balshian Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe now we know where to inquire next. To the bazaar, then. It's a good thing I fucking explored this entire fucking place. Also, if you're getting sick, take some vitamin C. Make sure you do that. Yeah, I remember going everywhere and getting all the aetherites. I just can't I can't attune to the big one. And I also can't do this yet. Graha. So this is a Thavnerian weave. I must say it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvos. Small wonder, really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I am much of an expert on Korvosi culture, of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Charlian, and like as not, I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days I felt more acutely aware of my heritage and grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with it the wisdom of ancient Alec. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe, and one day, when this calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Korvos again, if only once. Hey, you. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing concerns these days. We have come not in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, swallowing saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place, they did. Well, while that was going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. I think emergency would work too, but I try and take vitamin C every morning myself, because it helps boost your immune system. And given the fact that this meager mortal body has an autoimmune disease that destroys the immune system, I really need to be on top of my vitamin C. Usually when I don't take my vitamin C for long periods of time, I do end up getting really bad sick. That's probably what happened with the flu. Like, I wasn't taking the medicine as I was supposed to. You can get vitamin C normally from oranges, orange juice, vitamin. It'd help if I spelled it right. Some natural sources. Let's see here. Okay. Citrus fruits, oranges, lemons, grapefruits, and limes. Berries, strawberries, raspberries, blueberries, cranberries. Blueberries are really good. Kiwi, papaya, cantaloupe, guava, mango, and pineapple. I love fucking pineapple. For vegetables, you can get it from red and green bell peppers, broccoli, Brussels sprouts, and cabbage, kale and spinach, tomatoes and potatoes. Some foods and beverages are fortified with vitamin C. Okay, while oranges and other citrus fruits are well-known sources of vitamin C, other foods like red bell peppers and kiwi can offer comparable amounts without the acidity. Let's see here. Yeah, okay. Those are going to be your best bet. Or you could be a crazy person and just take the fucking vitamin C supplements. It's usually what I do. Is something the matter, traveler? If not lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We're not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? You know, I was walking through my house and I was like, ah, man, tomorrow's Friday. And then I stopped and I was like, tomorrow's Thursday. It's fucking not Friday tomorrow. And I was like, what? Because I thought for sure tomorrow was fucking Friday. A good thing for a teacher would probably be... Yeah, today's fucking Wednesday, dude. A good thing for a teacher would probably be things like paper. Well, no, actually, don't do that. Don't do classroom stuff. Do something for them. Coffee cups, maybe a cup in general, stuffed animal, I don't know. Fuck it. It depends on, like, basically what they like. A journal might be good. After school wine, alcohol, vodka, you know. Your offer is most appreciated. We're not lost, but we need information. Oh, I read that. I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was the fiend, its massive body bursting through the entryway with the force of a tidal wave, and then it was gone as quickly as it came. But that doesn't tell me how it... That honestly doesn't actually tell me shit, dude. Beautiful. Yeah, take her to the zoo, take her out, away away from the people she has to teach would be a good one too. If commerce is the lifeblood of Rad's at hand, then these roofed market stalls would be its heart. Balzian himself was a legendary merchant who made a vast fortune through trade with other nations. It was his final wish that his estate be spent on the construction of a great bazaar, ever flowing with coin and wares. I mean, yeah, it's pretty smart to have your fucking place indoors. Okay, buddy, listen. Sisters, have mercy. What is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger has passed, at least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? First, I heard the screams, then a horde of ravening beasts came charging toward us. One of them was huge, bigger than a Marid, throwing people about like rag dolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same. But the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder, more voices in the throng. Beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. That is enough, my good man. You were brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible, too, has survived, mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones and rest your body and mind while you are able. I suspect that is the most we can expect the people here to tell us. I think it best we find a place outside the bazaar where we might rest and review our findings. And it still doesn't tell me anything, actually. It doesn't tell me a fucking thing. Like, y'all just told me that you turned around and it was there. It doesn't tell me fucking, hey, I saw them fucking transform. That's what we need. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetherite Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in that Mayheen can surely tell us more. The World Wildlife Zoo in Arizona is probably my favorite simply because they have a Lari feeding place. You can feed tiny birds at certain times, they land all over you. Oh, how cute. That sounds like fun. I'm gonna try and take my students to, does the store open? It fucking does. There's 3 people. Oh, look at that. Even after repairing all that damage, it will take a while for business to pick up again. Have you looked outside? You mean blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it anyway. I saw it too, we all did. I was standing here at the counter as Mayride poured me a drink when suddenly there came this dreadful sound like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I'd ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous black cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sends shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. Oh, jeez. Ah. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Mayride, myself, and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn? I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Thank you. My sinuses are draining into the back of my throat, so I'm dying. Okay, and then we have a vista right here. Owned and run by the Ephemius Mayrid, this Mayheen offers light meals and beverages, with the main draw being its myriad varieties of liquor distilled by local alchemists. Foreign visitors are often entranced by the stage performers, whose movements incorporate elements of traditional Thavnerian dance. Where does... Oh, the stage is over here. God, I'm stupid. I was like, stage. technically, the dancer class comes from here. So dancers are from here. That's where the dancers originated from. Hell yeah, go back to the zoo. So they said that the sky wasn't burning yet when shit hit the fan. Going after that enormous beast, are you? Aye, I saw it, including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. It started over there by the window. A few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worst. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands and a black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body bursts apart and there stands a hideous, slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. Aww. His friends start shrieking and then the black mist comes again until the change takes them too. The stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. Saw Mihel, the mermaid, chatting with him, though. She might know something. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Myrid's Mayhan, whatever. I don't know how to pronounce that. What can I get for you? Your eyes are fucking orange, girl. We came here not for libations, but rather for information. You are Melil, yes. We are investigating the so-called blasphemy at the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant that first underwent the transformation. Can you tell us about him? Oh, your eyes are pink. He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Kalzal was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Thavnerian specialties. Oh, we did meet him. Yes, the name rings a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thavnir? If I recall correctly... Wait! Oh my god! I remember this guy! Oh my god, was he the dude? Oh, he was the dude who you first go talk to for the elephant guy. Is that him? Oh, shit. Kalzal ran a trading operation in Yeldamald, and it was there you made Matsuya's acquaintance. Yes, that is the same Kalzal, no doubt. A rather successful man, from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere could not have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of the trading consortium, indeed. Kalzal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. I remember this dude. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet, as they discussed matters, Kalzal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me. I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask one more thing. She's an Aura. Did you notice anything unusual about Kalzal in particular? Please, anything at all. Hello, Glimmer. Hello. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Kalzal lived for his work and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they're lost. They too are lost to us. Oh, are you an Ara squad? I'm a Makote squad. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. What do you say? See, I'm a kitty girl. So far, so good. Life is hell, but we persist. I was just looking at my walls around my office, and there's like a wall that I'm gonna put another bookshelf on, but I'm also looking at like my other walls where I have a whole bunch of pictures that I need to hang up, and I'm over here like, why haven't I done that? Like, I have a whole bunch of shit to hang up. Yeah, I fucking love my Makote. My tail is actually a little bit longer than Graha's, I think. Or is it just I'm shorter? No, I'm not actually that too much shorter than him. I do get really jealous. No, his tail is not nearly as long as mine. I see it. But I took my fucking tail slider and I went, the longest one. I tell you what, though. I get upset that the male Makote... Yeah, his seems a little bit fluffier. It might be just the angle. They need to give the Makote more expression with their ears and their tail. I get so upset that the guy Makote have so much more expression with their shit than the females do. Like, it pisses me off a little bit. Because when I get shocked of something somebody says in storyline, my ears should perk forward. Or my tail should do something. Like, if I am having an irritated moment, like, your ears already sit backwards. But if I'm pissed off about something in a cutscene, my tail should swish. You know what I'm saying? Like, there needs to be more expression with the Makote. I will die on that fucking hill. It's not like it'd be hard to implement, I don't think. It's just, if Makote do this. Ugh. Oh, Graha, you're staring at me. Okay. Kalsal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Kalsal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama, the name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. That was fast. I cannot promise that you'll find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start. Come, let's see where this lead takes us. Graha is accompanying me once more. That's fine. I like Graha. Graha, my boy. Graha, one of my boys. We have to go up. So we gotta go up. I see Kama. Okay. I don't think I can use the Aetherites for this, so I have to walk. Let's see, after leaving the Mayheen, we're to retrace our steps and head back towards the Aetherite Plaza. Okay. Sure about that? Oh, I have to stop. Ugly. I bet you we take these stairs, Graha. From here, we ascend the stairs. Mm-hmm. You would think I'd get really annoyed by that squeaking of my attendant, but I will never die. I will forever have him out, no matter how much it might aggravate me at some points. Okay, this must be Yuji, in which case, or Yujai, or Yujay, I don't know. In which case, we should take the path leading southeast. We're reading the Book Thief, and there's German words in there, and I just look at them and I'm like, this German word and this German word when I'm reading to the kids. Because I'm like, I don't know how to fucking pronounce any of this shit. And then one of the words translates directly into asshole. And I was like, I'm never letting y'all, I was like, I don't even want to know how to learn how to pronounce this, because if I know how to pronounce it, then you dicks know how to pronounce it, and then I'm going to hear it all the time, and y'all are going to be calling each other assholes in German. I'm sorry. Are the ads too long? Somebody told me once the ads might be a little too long, but I was like, I kind of need those. And we keep going this way, we should arrive at Kama before long. Walking these unfamiliar streets is quite the adventure, is it not? I can only hope we can explore rides at hand at our leisure once this crisis has passed. Okay, good, good, good. It's the fucking apocalypse! Ah, this must be Kama. We've arrived at last. Let us begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Kalzal. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. Have I actually come up here for this aetheryte, or is this an aetheryte that I was just like, I'll get it later? Ah. You've attuned yourself to all the aetheryte shards and rats at hand. Perfect. No, I was leaving it up to you. I was not gonna say anything. I was leaving it up to you. No sooner had the weather turned than those nasty beasts started running amok. We're safe here though, surely. Oh, you're not a person I talk to at all. For too fucking long, honestly. I received word from the Radiant House that the strange monsters have appeared in the city. We must help escort the citizens to safety. See, I thought you would resist your own temptation, but I see that that is not the case. Oh, is this your wash? Thank you, Careless, for the gifted sub. You did not have to. Appreciate it nonetheless. You don't even have a fucking... Oh, this is locked. Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that was one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. It's like $8. I used to not be $8. Fine. Thank you for the gifted sub. Pardon our intrusion. You may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavnir. I didn't start playing Final Fantasy 14 rather until Shadowbringers first came out. I tried to play it one time 10,000 years ago, but I didn't like the way the movement was because the person was using a controller and you had to, it was like, I'm pretty sure it was original Final Fantasy that he had me try, and I tried to play it, but you had to click where you wanted to go before your character moved there, and I thought that was the stupidest fucking thing, and I couldn't get past that. So, I don't know, but I spent like 2 hours in fucking Character Creator. Pretty sure I made like either, I don't remember what I made the first time, because it was forever ago, but I remember making a character, and then trying it out and being like, nah, this isn't for me. And then a friend of mine was like, hey, you should try this game. And I played when Shadowbringers first came out. And I really like Shadowbringers. I like the music of Shadowbringers. It's probably my favorite expansion so far. Pardon our intrusion. You may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavnir. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before we leave you in peace, pray, allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Kazal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Kazal, I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around thanks to a generous order from Radav Fibers, why he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken with him since, but I assume it all went well. Jinnah Baha might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the agreement. Jinnabon had it at Radel Fibers. Let's make a point to visit him after we've spoken with the other locals. Why are y'all beds here? I don't understand. And there's nothing to close your fucking window, so somebody can just come up and watch you sleep. You have a whole ass other room and your bed can't be in there? Hello, Nova. And I didn't do anything. I just so happened to be playing and she just so happened to show up. I am innocent of all crimes. All crimes. It is a true story! Well, part of it might be. The question is, which part is true and which part isn't? Which part did I fabricate and which part did I not? After all, can you trust a demoness's word? Anyway, hello, Madi. Kazal, you said. Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. I'm always guilty? Ugh. Lies. Lies and slander against the great Fire Demon Empress Kalcifer. Always early to depart and late to return, he'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really. What with how dangerous travel has become, he was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day. No doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then, at night, I heard the door open. I looked out to see Kazal sitting on the bench, his head hung low, a man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see, the situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of. Other than the troubles with his consortium, he was the same old Kazal, cordial and honest like always. These questions you are asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible accident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughters told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about these bizarre goings-ons. Rest assured, the city is safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter and be prepared to take refuge should a satrap order it. We totally fucking dodged that. Oh, it really is a fucking old lady. Wow. Your other skin doesn't match, though. Just a heads up. And you're definitely not the daughter. Also, why do you and your husband have separate beds? I guess that's like a thing, though. A lot of people like it that way. I don't. I gotta be close. I gotta be close to my partner. Alright, Graha, let's go. There's another door we can go into that I just noticed. What is up? And yours is even worse. I could just stand outside your window and watch you sleep. Graha, we gotta do a pit stop, my bro. Within the mausoleum is interred the mortal remains of Alzdal, leader of the Ari tribe, which sailed to Thavnir from the mainland. By joining the might of his people with the Arcasadora, Alzdal, as Dal, tipped the scales against the Gaja Shira, bringing an end to the internecine war of the Matananga tribes. But now I have a problem. I can't get back up there. Graha. Buddy. Bud. I hope you don't get mad, but... Whee! Cool. The constant thunder in the background is really good. Graha. If I'm not mistaken, these stairs lead to Daram. I don't know how to pronounce any of this shit. It is quite the sight, the red sky above. During the final days of yore, the heavens burned, the stars fell. Creation magics ran amok. That was my assumption when I saw Amarat. Perhaps the ancients believed the same. That the terror of a single powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. And yet, those selfsame horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts? Well, number one, so I was trying to discuss it with Metal, and Metal was obviously trying not to spoil it for me the other day, because he's a little bit further than I am. That's a group as fuck of people over there. Why? So we were discussing, and I recall that Zodiac is the primal of movement and darkness and chaos, but he is the primal of things of movement. So the ancients summoned Zodiac because there had been a stagnation in Aether on their world, and they needed to get it moving. So they summoned Zodiac. Well, Zodiac needed technically a counterpart because they sacrificed like half the fucking world for Zodiac. And there was a whole bunch of other bullshit that happened with Zodiac. But somebody else needed to summon Hydaelyn because Zodiac's followers, something was up with them. Hydaelyn was summoned, and Hydaelyn represents stagnation. She is stasis. She is things do not move. So with the death of Zodiac and Hydaelyn being here, still around, that means we have entered a period where there is too much stagnation again. You cannot have one without the other. How it all fits together, Metal was like, you know because you've heard it in the story before, and I was like, but I can't remember. Because I played this game, and I played this game every day religiously for god-awful all the time. Literally every day I was on this fucking game for hours at a time. And then I hit a point where I was burnt out, and I didn't play for almost 2 years. Which is why I missed all of Endwalker. I missed all the patches most of the patches between Shadowbringers and Endwalker. I missed all of Endwalker. I missed all the patches between Endwalker and Dawntrail. And then Dawntrail came out. So I literally burnt myself out so incredibly bad. And I did try and play it a couple of times, but then I ended up getting sick a couple of times, and it was just like... But yeah, I wouldn't be able to play it on stream today if... Though, honestly, I should have been streaming during fucking COVID. I kicked myself the other day. I was like, dude, I should have fucking streamed during COVID, and I just fucking didn't do that. Oh my god. Why were the rams staring at the sheep? Because she was a real ba-ba baddie. Amazing. We have had that conversation. They're farming silkworms. This must be the Raevda fibers where we should find Jin. We're gonna call him Jin. Jin, I see you. There. Oh. This state-sponsored workshop is famed for producing silk thread of exquisite quality. Its serculture and weaving techniques were once jealously guarded secrets, but security measures have become lax since Ul'dah and other nations began manufacturing their own silk fabrics. Hi, buddy. Hi, Jin. What's up? And hurry, I say. There is no time to waste. Pardon me, but are you in charge of buying and selling here? But you are in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions that we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. You have Riku hair. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Or cloud hair, rather. Ask the others what to put where. And you can carry our fabrics. Go through the door and speak to Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. You heard Miku. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. Dude, silk is fucking... I took a home ec class when I was in middle school. And I had to make a pillow, and I decided to make a silk pillow. And do you know how fucking difficult it is to work with silk? It's actually really difficult. Why do y'all have like 10,000 doors everywhere? This area is for employees only. Out! Out! Yep. What's that? You've come to help? Oh, praise be to Minderuva. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you pass 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry that small crate to Nab by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Manua. And that massive crate there goes to whoever the fuck that is by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. Oh, limited. Oh, it says 1 minute. Threads, is it? That you've come to the right place. We thank you for your aid. If you have any crates of finished products, such as carpets, clothing, and the like, pray bring them here to our primary storehouse. A crate of clothing, is it? I can take it off your hands. Many thanks for the delivery. I mean, they're using the silk, or they're using silkworms to make the silk, so I imagine this is... I see you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? A good thing that never know when you'll need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. A crate of fabrics, is it? Exactly what I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put that away for you. You've carried all the crates to the storehouse, you say, and so quickly, too. Why, I've never seen anyone so strong. I and my associates will see to the rest, so please return to Jin and assure him our work is proceeding apace. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late. But generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. Exactly. This is fucking like... If this shit goes south, this entire company is fucked. Like, are these the silkworms? No, these are just the fucking plants to feed the silkworms. Probably. Oh, these are technically the silkworms. Gross. Oh yeah, see the water to do the silk cocoons. Done as I asked, have you? If Kamala is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You have done us a great favor, traveler. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more to those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. We looked at the burning skies in confusion, and then before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror, and in the next instant he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. Chill out, chill out, chill out. I'm sorry. Was there something you wanted to ask? Indeed, you knew the merchant Kalcifer, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Kazal, I know him well. We arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd have been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand, we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Yeah, I know, you got cute silkworms, you gotta survive. Dejection and despair. Emotions. You remember what we saw in Venispati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into monsters one after the next. Oh, Metal did tell me another spot that he told me where we go to next. One of the areas that we go to next, but he didn't tell me the final area. It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Kazal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. We're talking in front of this dude, and this dude's like, what? Hi, Graha. That we were able to reconvene with the others in front of whatever the fuck that place is, were we not? That should be just outside. With any luck, they will have already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy. But remember, your lives are far more precious than anywhere's. If you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed, I thank you for your concern and pray you too take care as well. I mean, just pack you a fucking bag of silkworms and you can start back the fuck over. I don't know if you know this, but silkworms reproduce like crazy. That's the whole point of using silkworms. Which means that all this is probably for the silkworms too. Again, what's up with all these fucking people? Finish your rounds and ready to share. Oh, you got nothing else for me? I could really use a break from reading. Are y'all gonna speak?
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Thank fucking God.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Conveniently, I'm sitting here drinking tea. Stretch. Stretch. I've been sitting here eyeing my fucking snacks too.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
So the merchant Kalcifer was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
It was Kazal.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
We're doing some Kingdom Hearts shit up in here?
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen. But there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not.
I called that on Tuesday.
Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me.
Because Metal asked me, he said, what's the difference between the ancients and us? And I was like, we're sundered. We're not whole.
We have it on good authority that Kalcifer's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Yep. Can't save everyone, Alice.
Look! It's the satrap! The satrap!
Thank the heavens.
What's up with the way you walk, buddy?
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe.
While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
True.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share.
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
You are?
I'm Matya of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
Holy shit. Shit's about to get fucked.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit. Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all
That old
about.
lady's about to freak out.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
I am not
We will
clicking
spare
anything.
no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb. What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him? The fangs! The screams!
Get away from her, now!
Well, yep, we fucked. Well, that was terrifying.
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Yoshtola, can you even see them?
Run as fast as you can.
Fuck. Oh, shit!
Vitra, our people, you must save them.
I have long range! You mean to tell me I couldn't save this guy?
Rise up.
Enough! You must run. For their sake and your own. will survive. You must.
I just don't understand, like, but I guess it would be... Okay, Graha, way to be a fucking badass.
Be strong, my friends! Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations!
Graha pulling out that fucking royalty card.
Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palakistan at once! Matcha, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right. Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
I'm feeling a certain way towards Graha right now. Like, usually he's, like, super, submissive to you in a way. Like, he's just kind of, like, shy with your Warrior of Light. Because all the Scions, they've kind of made it to where all the Scions have some sort of, like, crush on you, I believe. And so, like, Graha, my fucking boy, guys. I have not even gone over here at all. Facts. And Careless, if you ever play this game, just know that in Shadowbringers, Graha's a pretty big deal in Shadowbringers. And then he comes with you, and I fucking love Graha. Like, Graha is my fucking boy, okay? Like, there are two characters in this game where in alternate universes, so main canon universe, you know, Naira is married to a female character. She has a wife, she has a Bun Bun wife, so that's canon. But I like to play with alternate realities for Naira. And in one of my alternate realities, she's 1000% with Graha. Like, that is my Scion, is Graha Tia. I don't give a shit about anybody else. I just want Graha Tia. Oh, you like Alphino? You spelled his name totally wrong, but you know what? It's fucking French shit, so. Basically, they made it to where you could... Oh, those are the homies? Fucking facts. Alphino's pretty good, too. But they... Fucking... See, yeah, like... Graceful's on my team with Graha. Like, Graha's my fucking Scion. Like I was saying, they make it to where there could be something between your Warrior of the Light and all these Scions. Like, they don't push it, but they leave it open where... Oh gosh, don't tell me that. Oh. But they make it to where... How do I explain? I feel like I'm explaining wrong. So, like Alice, when Alice came to the chambers in the middle of the night, because I assumed it was going to be Alice, you could kind of tell that she had some level of affection for the Warrior of Light, but that was a little bit more than just friendship. So they hint a lot about the Scions having affection for you, and they left it open to where anybody could ship. You could ship your character with anybody. That's why there's not really a lot of romance in the game. So you can ship your character with like literally anybody you fucking want. If I could romance a Scion, it would 1000% be G'raha Tia. 100%. Okay. Now, would I romance my other secret character that I have a big, you know, like if they were like a Scion, if I would romance that character, I would have both, okay? Because in one alternative universe that I have, one AU I have for Naira, she is with G'raha Tia. Graceful, I wonder who you're thinking about. I'm gonna send you a message on Discord because I gotta know who your other is. Who is your other besides G'raha? Because I don't talk a lot about my other boy. But you know, like I feel like everybody has like one or two. Like I know somebody whose is Thancred, and then her other one is Urianger. So those are her two, is Thancred and Urianger. And then, you know, some other people might do Alice and Yostola, or Alphino and somebody else, and blah, blah, blah. What did you say? Oh, I haven't met him yet? Ooh, okay, I see. So I haven't met him yet. Mine you have met. I officially haven't met him yet? Oh, okay. So I'm gonna have to be on the lookout for which one Graceful. Listen, okay. I like to keep my other one hush-hush because I feel like nobody would understand where I'm coming from, so I just keep that shit hush-hush. I'm just like, that's just a me thing. That is just a me thing. I love it though. Like a few other people know who it is. Like Metal obviously knows, and then another person that I know knows because she did the G poses, and I have some pictures. I got some pictures of that character and Naira like being intimate with each other. Like nothing too terribly bad, but it makes me giggle every time I look at them. They're in my email. Morally gray for the win. Facts. I'm not gonna hint anymore about my other character because I would just fucking give it away. But just know. So in one AU it's G'raha, and the other AU it's this other guy. And then canon is Naira is married to a Bun Bun wife. This is apparently the game itself though is an AU because the person that I married ended up moving servers, and so now technically Naira is divorced. So I suppose in a way this could be the AU where she gets with either character. Like it could be that where she, like the story is that Naira has a love, she's married early, and then she has to start mentioned deranged, how interesting. So she gets married early, and then she has to go out and save the world. She's traveling a lot, and then she and her, because I know the person changed from being a female to a male, like their character, like they changed their character from being female to a male. So she married this guy, and then they just had a falling out, and eventually they divorced, and now Naira is alone in this game. So really this could be the one where she either gets with G'raha or she gets with the other character. But I think this would probably be the one where I would write it in that she gets with G'raha eventually, because I had already had like a storyline planned out for the other AU. I will maybe eventually write it, but it'll not be safe for work. I just want everybody to know that that story is not safe for work. The Graha story may be safe for work, but the other one not so much, if you catch my drift. Let me stop putting my lustfulness on the internet. And then you'll never know if it was me who wrote it. Because when I do eventually write it, I don't want to actually write it where it's Nyera. I want to leave it open. I want to leave it open to where you could technically put in any of your Warrior of Lights in that position. Fucking lol. Alright, let's continue. We must save Palakistan, whatever it takes. Messiah, it pains me to put you in harm's way, but I ask your aid as well. Of course, Palakistan is not far, just down the hill. But as I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. Yeah, basically, it'd be a feminine reader. A feminine reader who has a feminine, or, you know, just anybody who has, like, a Final Fantasy character, 14 character who's a female. It would be female character X that character. You know what I'm saying? Female Warrior of Light. Yeah, your OC, FF14 OC to that character is how I would try and write it. And I'd probably have to have a little help on it because I would totally start putting in Nyera, and then I would have to be like, no, I have to kind of pull back. Though it would probably be more of like female Makote X character. Wattpad. Dude, can you imagine if I started making money from fucking porn? Oh my god! I cannot fucking wait to get money from porn. I have got to write porn and then tell my mom, because y'all, I got caught cybering when I was like 11, 12, 13. So when I was like a teenager, I used to get in chat rooms and I had in my OC and I would fucking cyber. And y'all, my mom caught me at one point and she was like, she could be a romance writer. So I need to fucking write romance and porn and then make money from it. Yeah, because I was saving my logs. I clicked the save a log thing and I didn't unclick it for something. And so my porn was getting saved to the computer. Oh my god, I got caught. I got caught in HD, dude. It was fucking great. I look fondly back at it, but she'll never know about some of the other times. Like, I just got caught with one. She has no clue about all the other shit. So there's that. And then I immediately got ungrounded and went back to doing the same shit, just more secretive. So I swear to God, I have to get on this, I gotta get on this thing and write fucking porn. And then be like, hey mama, guess what? And she's gonna be like, what? And I'm gonna be like, I am making money from writing fan fiction porn. And she's gonna be like, oh my fucking god. She is going to look at me and she's gonna be like, oh my god. Oh my god. Dude. Okay, for sure, I need to get, this is going up on YouTube later and people are gonna be like, what the fuck? But as I told His Excellency before, okay, we read that. In that case, this is what we shall do. Nara, I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beasts you encounter. Alice and I will keep Matsuya hidden amongst the trees and follow when the path is clear. Leave it to me. There is no telling what danger await us. Dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. Fucking, you don't think I don't know how to fucking fight? This, we're going here. You were joking about ERPing with a female friend on VR chat, and your dad was like, "Let's don't do it in the living room." Dude. So I want more ERP in my life. I really do. That's weird to fucking say on stream, but I do. It's been like forever. Like I said, I used to do that shit religiously as a younger person. But I feel like there is a certain type. The thing about ERP versus RP is the fact that it's a different genre, number one, but I feel like it also takes a different part of your creativity, and I think that's what I'm looking for. But I also feel like I just need to write more in general, and so that might be a thing that I just have to invest in. I just need to start writing again. I don't write enough as it is. Because I'm always busy with work. Yeah, that would just be... at that point, it's not even ERP. Unless it's like... You know what I'm saying? Like... Who knows? Hold on one second. Oh, look, dead bodies. Except that guy. Dead. Dead. It cannot be. Oh no, you're alive. So are you. You two are not. We must heal those we can, and quickly. I see no beast, but stay on your guard. Well, maybe they are alive. I gotta talk to them. The villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. Yeah, fucking dead. The cooling body has already begun to stiffen. The massive wounds suggest the villager was gored by a terrible beast. Oh, you're exhausted, so you're alive. Though the village's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost his will to live. Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. No, leave me to sleep. Oh no, he just fucking died. You call out, the man does not respond. Okay, well, he just fucking killed over. Cool. Nah, it's fine. Have you come to help us? Too late, my family, my friends. Calm down. Are these the young villagers who survived? I can only hope others managed to flee, but if the rest have been turned to beasts by the 12, let us do what we can to see the damage spreads no further. And no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. My friend cannot find the paperwork we need to submit today. And we're like, fuck. I can tend to the rest. Pray look after Matsuya. No doubt what we have seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. I don't know if it's... Damn. I don't know... I don't know. All these quests that I could do. The guy who was over here is dead. That's it. Oh, Naira. Yeah. This is Uravit, the elder here. He is hurt, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives. Young Matsuya has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we always have done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes, struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderers, horde and guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope that they found their way to safety. Matsuya, do you perchance remember Querzov and Mevan, the young couple who always bought your freshest catches? How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way, but Querus and Mevan bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude those fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task. Surely, I beg of you, go to their aid. I'll do it. It's chill. I want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Oh, thank you. Agama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. Where am I going? Ah, I've been there. Okay. Still can't fly. Any blue quests, or do I have to wait? You're on your own with shark fishing. I'm not about that life. Like, I have a phobia of sharks, but I also know that they're very vital to the ecosystem, so... The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but has sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No, please, stay back. Ah, well, they're dead. That was XIV. Oh no, this is not good. I'll take a look. Please do. The cry came from the ruins. You must hurry. No, thank you. There. God, I hope this isn't your wife and fucking child, because that's gonna be god-awful if it is. I swear to God, if that's your wife and child, I'm gonna have a meltdown. The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. I'm sorry, Naira. I tried to stay back, but I couldn't. They're fucking dead anyway. It's cool. No, it cannot be. If someone, anyone... My arms so heavy in my legs. I cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. Need to be with them. I need... No. No, XIV. You must stay strong. More time I thought I had. I don't want to die. Ooh. Speak to him or dry his tears. Speak to him or dry his tears. Oh gosh, I don't know. Thank you. Please, find them. Mavan still lives, and she has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Palaka Stand. There is nowhere else she could have gone, I think. I don't think you can heal normal people. I don't think you can actually revive normal people. I think that's the thing. Forgive me, XIV. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. Fucking dead. Most likely. Must be elsewhere. Yeah. Snakes. You see no evidence of their passing. Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them further from the village. O gods above, I beseech you, pray deliver my vein and her little one to safety. Yes, I fucking would. Dude, I love cobras. Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavnir,
no more enemies to trouble us here.
It's me. How fare you below?
Understood. I will inform Vritra.
Chaos and panic sweep Raz-at-Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father.
please don't freak out.
My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts.
I would do a King Cobra.
This abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
You can see where he's picked his scales off.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Raz-at-Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear. No different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Beleaguer them. Nah, just probably a cobra. The King Cobra is my favorite. Or a viper. Some kind of viper.
Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine.
Estinian doing some fucking character development.
And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Emet-Selch to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragon Song War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals. Yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Radz-at-Han hangs in the balance. We have company. The hour has come, Vritra. It's all or nothing.
I kind of like how some of these cutscenes, they just stop you from being able to click, because then the action would be interrupted as you were having to stop and click. Matsuya, I need you to chill the fuck out. If Malvin fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger. What are we to do? Gods have mercy. You must stay calm. But how can I be at a time like this? They could be dead. So if I allow myself to be overcome by this fear, then I too might become a beast. I'm not sure I understand, but I will do my best. I've seen to the wounded. How did you two fare? Did you find your friends? Yeah, we found one of them fucking dead. I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Alice and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matsuya speak with Elder Yervit? Please, pray, explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you are able. We will save Mavan and her child. We can do that much for Korzef. Korzef? Korzefi. Ah. Oh. I am heartened to see you both safe, but what of the family? We found Korzef, but he... Say no more. I understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. Korzef may be gone, but there is still hope for Mavan and her child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if, in your search, you come across anyone who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe and their spirits high. Come, let us join your friends at once. That's why you need an underground shelter. Like... This y'all's beds? That's fucking terrible. This village sucks. Like, for real, where do you fuckers sleep? Indeed. Oh, y'all sleep in here. This is trash. What if it rains? No wonder y'all fucking died. Well, I didn't mean to press it, but we're here. Hi guys, time for a celebration. That did something. I'm pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and child. Where should we begin, Matsuya? If we follow Kurzordi south, we'll arrive at Per Ursa, a temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It's possible that Mavan sought shelter there, and perhaps other villagers as well. Then it's settled. Metsuya, stay close to me, all right? You two take the lead. Keep an eye out for the beast and anyone in need of help. Very well. We make for Perusa, God, as quickly as we are able. With me. I can't pronounce any of these fucking Indian names. Wee. Wee. Wait, is this a road or water? Water. Krakow. Wee? Yeah, I went wee. Thank you. I thought I was done for. Maven, she's a friend of mine, too, but I have not seen her. She still must be out there somewhere trying to avoid the beast and with her child. God, worry not for me. I can make my way back to the village on my own. Now you're awake. Ursa lies just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come and many have already been killed. Alphino and Alice have gone to do what they can, but there are so many more than I could count. You must be ready. Fucking where at? Oh, lol. Get your fucking ass up. Hey, Al, you couldn't fucking get that one. Okay. Cool. That's about to be another beast. Oh, he transformed. There you are. How fare the others? I see you've seen all the beasts. Seen to all the beasts in sight. In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple. I'm pretty sure the two monsters I killed at this point were the wife and daughter. At this point, like if I can't find them, it's them. We've already killed them.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan? Where could she be?
It really would be.
We've dealt with all the blasphemies, and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
She's got the right line of thinking.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
The fucking moon.
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Dude, this is just like in Shadowbringers where you're looking around at the first and you're like, how the fuck do I fix this? And then now it's like, how the fuck do I fix this?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer.
Oops.
To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is.
God, the fucking dog. Okay. You'll know. I'll put it in the Discord. Because I know, like, Careless was like, I was kind of hoping you'd play this again after Tuesday. I feel like when I get to Endwalk,
the hardships make you strong.
I feel like when I get to Dawn Trail, the same thing will happen where I'm like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? How do you fix this shit? At least with Stormbringer, or Stormblood, I was just like, kill the bitch. That's how it does it.
Forged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Look!
Stretch. Stretch. Oh, they did a really good job making her look like she's scared and like hopeless. That's some good. That's some good, I need a snack.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are.
Maybe that's what it is.
My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends.
I wonder if it's less anger and despair, more the fact that when you are angry and despair, you forget who you are.
You were searching for Mevin? No? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
Mm-hmm.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand. So I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
Why the fuck is tomorrow Thursday, not Friday?
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn.
Mervyn.
Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
I'm like pissed. Every time something inconvenient happens to me, I'm like immediately pissed off. Let's go, Alice. Over there, my view is blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Naira, go with Matsia and a search along the river. Alpha and I will circle around from the south. I'm about to say, don't fucking stop and talk to me, because we gotta go. All these mounts I have, and I prefer my chocobo. I see it. We can take a small detour. So fuck. Come on. Come on. Come on. Ah! I can't get up here. Eh. Okay, fucking fine. But when I can fly, fucker. Where am I? If I fall into the water, is there a way out? The temple was once an abode of an order of Akrasadora ascetics who sought divine enlightenment through the spiritual power that is Maya. Abandoned for a stronghold deeper in the jungle, the structure now sits derelict and half submerged in rainwater. Oh, that's sad. It is the OG mount, huh? Shut up, dog. Damn. Ruining my stream. Chill out. Oh, damn. She survived.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Mervyn!
Don't! Please!
Lord have mercy!
Didn't I just say if I jumped into this fucking water? Where's the baby? Lifeless body? Her infant daughter is nowhere to be seen. Oh my god. Take the nerve. If she still lives, you can't tell. She will surely not survive unless you carry her to the surface. Where we fucking going? Alpha, no! Shut up. Oh my god. I'm about to be pissed off, aren't I? Ugh. Am I honestly being attacked right now? This fucking monkey, dude. Off now. Did you find Mavan and the child? Damn it all. You're the child, let me see her.
She's so cold, Alphino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matsia, take the child.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Matsia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
You better get your ass moving.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
If dancer, then dance. Come on now.
Steady. You know the way. No. No. Not you too. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark. No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged.
You got it. You got it. Come on.
Every agony.
Oh my god, Justinian.
The divinity?
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Kalcifer.
Kalcifer.
Please.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
I have a feeling he'll be fine.
Really? How can you be so sure?
I don't know. Only
A
the
fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Yes. I mean, both the parents are fucking dead.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone.
Listen, okay, when the dude killed himself, I was like, trigger warning.
She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
I want you to know that if I got killed trying to protect my child from a monster and you didn't lay me to rest next to my husband, I would come back and haunt every single one of your generation. Just a heads up. We have done what we can. 'Tis for the villagers of Palaka stand to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Maven I forgot how to say his name already. Died as they lived, as themselves and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think that the day would come when even the smallest of solaces would be this comforting. Are you ready then? In that case, let's head to Palakistan. No doubt Vitra is waiting for us. I can walk. Bye. Hope this monkey doesn't eat the fucking corpses. Here's a small fact. You are going to die. Ah. Yum, yum, yum. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsuya returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was words of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavnir must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. Every death another void that can never be filled. We who survive them must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Kalcifer, or whatever, Emevin's babe, is a child of Thavnir as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. O great and merciful worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Matsuya and the child would have been lost to us forever. Again, you can still see his wound, and it's really nice. Long had I heard rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. I am Vitra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle that I have ruled over as satrap, with Iwan as my loyal servant. Are my ears to believe you were the true satrap all along? Hey, I know you. Nidhana, what are you doing here? I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palakistan in their time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Mavin's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are a far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Varashan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum? A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking for Rashad with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people and decided to not press the issue. I had always assumed that assumed one of Ayuan's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vitra. Please allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors not only of Rad's at hand, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vitra, but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this their darkest hour. 'Twould seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Rad's at hand fares. What will you do, scions? I worry for the survivors we met at Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask for a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. Can Vitra adopt the baby and raise it as his and to be the next head figure of the humans? Because it seems to like him. I mean, like, why the fuck not? I want to be raised by a fucking dragon. I think that'd be cool as shit. We're all around a fire. Is that fucking thunder outside I hear? Is it about to rain here? What? Needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. Oh, hell yeah. No hail. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavnir? It's the fucking final days, bitch! Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. I know, right? It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if it can further our own research. And with that, here we are. A pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and pure sugar. Yeah, will you check, please? I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal properties, then. Fucking of course it does. Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty, though, and has a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and distinct sweetness of chai is simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. Gotcha. Only sentiment, Nidhana. By all means, allow us to assist. Our lovely sentiment. While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep for errant beasts to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you finish, look for me and the wakeful Tirana. Look at them all lazing about, knowing full well the beast might strike again at any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? Well, I, for one, intend to survive. I am too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where would I go? Is anywhere safe these days? Hey, will you chill the fuck out? Hell yeah! Yes! Okay, let's check Discord. Several storms pushing. Ugh. Okay, so it is gonna rain soon. A cup of chai. Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? No, you're right. It is precisely in times like these that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there is any way I can aid my village and my friends, I will do it. We need to get this quest done so I can get my fucking Aether Currents. Because I do believe we're 3 away. And I'm about to get one from this quest. The Chocobo Keeper! Hi, bud. Might as well. I'm sorry, I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him in, and it was all I could do to run. All the while I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. Oh, fuck that. This is for me? We used to drink chai together often, shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same, for his memory and for who we must remember. Lady, I don't think y'all were just friends. Because if he was screaming your name while you were running away, and he was transforming into a beast, I'm pretty sure he had the hots for you. I just want to go ahead and say that. Like, just a heads up. Wait, I know you. You're the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Were it not for you, well, let's not even think about that. At times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future. But what future awaits us? How can Rad's at Hand hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone, and I don't know where to turn. A cup of chai, well, if you insist. That aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we've faced our fair share of trials in the past as well. And no matter how hard the times, we always come together as a people united. One day at a time, one step at a time. For that is all any of us can do. Yes, back to work. I finished this cup. Thank you. Everybody shut the fuck up! Check Discord. Oh. Hold on. There you go. Okay, back to what I was doing. You're not the person I want to fucking talk to. You're welcome. Hi, buddy. Yes. I know we are beset by monsters, beasts, and worse, but if you have even an ounce of strength to give, I would ask for your aid. I'm in need of a brave soul to help patrol the area in search of any lost refugees. I would ask my brother and sisters of the Radiant Host, but our numbers have been greatly diminished. You're not getting banned. It is all we can do to keep the darkness from swallowing this sentiment whole. Very good. It shall be heartening to have another warrior by my side. Let us commence at once. La 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 la. I gotta get my fucking stuff. Yeah, I don't know what you're fucking on about. I was just talking. Metal just needed something off my phone. We should begin our patrol by heading south, a route through which many refugees from Emet-Selch pass. We will cover more ground if we split in two groups. If you should find anyone in need, go to their aid, and if you discover any discarded effects, collect them for safekeeping. And if you should encounter one of those terrible beasts, lay it where it stands. Once we've made a thorough search of the area, let us rendezvous back here. Godspeed. This is gonna take a hot minute. Something wicked this way rides? What do you mean? I gotta check 3 places. What's the oops for? Did I say something I wasn't supposed to because Metal needed something off my phone? Did I say something? Oh, yeah. Is it really every area but detect nothing out of the ordinary? Cool. That's the furthest one. Oh. Fucking lol. Should we ban Careless? Dun dun dun! have to do something for work and I haven't done it today, and it's due today, and I lost half the paperwork for it. So that's a fun thing. Oh, is it gone? Thank the gods. I would have surely died without your help. What are you doing out here? I see, so the Radiant Host looks over us yet. For that, I'm grateful. Well, I suppose if I follow the path you took to get here, I should be safe on my way back. You didn't leave anything alive, did you? Look, okay, I forgot to do it at work. But it's okay, it'll get done today. Actually, I left one of the pieces of paperwork at work. It's strange silhouette Langley depicting a woman wearing a beastly mask. I left one piece of paperwork at work and then promptly somehow lost the other fucking one, even though I could have sworn I put it somewhere where I could find it. Your boy is soon? I mean, I still got 30 minutes. I mean, I'm not that bad. Welcome back. I've heard all about your noble deed. Allow me to thank you for protecting those we cannot. I'll add my thanks to hers. If not for you, I'd be nothing but food for the beasts. You have more than earned the reward for your time. Speak with me again at Palakistan. I'll ensure that you get it. Oh, well. Why is this fucking... Okay. The work ahead of us is vast, and any lives we can save are precious indeed. All I came across in my patrol was discarded belongings and scattered luggage. Did you find anything else of note? I recognize this figure. Doubtless you're curious as to what it depicts. There is a legend that tells of a Mansuya goddess who sought the strength of the Marga, wrestling her own head from her body and replacing it with the bestial pate of the Marga. In pursuit of wisdom, did the Marga do the same, replacing his own head with that of the Mansuya? They were born divine beings gifted with both strength and wisdom, heralding an age of untold peace. One of the refugees must have dropped this in their flight. This figure is a reminder that the most insurmountable hardships can be overcome by looking beyond the bounds of tribe for help. A figure so fine was likely belonged by its owner. I shall do what I can to see it return to them. Thank you for your help today, traveler. Yes. Where's the next one? Fucking yes. Ah, what luck. You look capable of braving the jungles unscathed. Would you help me search for a group of refugees I became separated from? As the chaos unfolded around us, I fled in the direction of the Agma Temple along with a few others. There, one of those terrible beasts fell upon us, and I lost track of my group in the chaos. While I was able to make my way here, none of the others have, and I worry for their safety. I would like nothing more than to search myself, but all hands are required to defend this place. Agma Temple is to the west. Please journey there and guide anyone you can find back here. Anyone you can find back here. I only hope that some manage to survive the madness. Why do y'all have elaborate statues but then sleep in a fucking shack? Build a goddamn house. Ooh, that is a hunt mark right there. Pretty sure, anyway. Good God. Oh, way over here, huh? Nope. Who are you? Are you here to save me? Of course, I knew she wouldn't forget about us. The beast prowled the area for some time, but I managed to find refuge among these rocks. However, I've been too frightened to set foot from their shelter for fear of drawing the attention of some hungry animal. But with you here, I believe I can find the courage. Would you accompany me to Palaka's stand? Yeah. Thank you. Now let us tread carefully. Oh my God, he's following me. Jesus fucking Christ. Come on, dude. Come on. Oh my God, you're slow as fuck. Y'all attack me. Come on. Oh my God, you move so fucking slow. I'm gonna kill this thing. Because it's in my way. Come on, buddy. Come the fuck on. Jesus fucking Christ. Come on, buddy. Will you come the fuck on, dude? All you've said this whole time is something doesn't want us here. It feels like somebody's following us. Will you shut the fuck up? We're here. Fucking gag. Alright. Wait. This way? I swear to God, if I have to find somebody else, I'm gonna be pissed. I don't know how to thank you. You saved my life. Please tell that brave woman from the Radiant Host that I have arrived safe and sound. I must think of a way to repay your bravery. I don't need shit from you, besides for you to run faster and shut the fuck up. I watched your arrival. I recognize that man from the group I was with, and I am overjoyed to see him safe. Thank you for escorting him here. Truly, you are worthy of the reputation you've earned. I dare say even Agma would be awed by your bravery. He was a storied medicant of the whatever the fuck. When the Hyers landed ashore this island and war broke out, he spared no effort to save the lives of all who were injured in the conflict. He saw no tribes, only those in need. He is not so different from you, who throws herself into the maw of danger to save someone they've never met. If Agama's spirit lives on today, it is through your selfless deeds. Take this reward, although I have no doubt you would deny it if I let you. Once my watch is ended, I shall patrol the woods in search of any more hiding amongst the trees. Dude, I'm not gonna deny that fucking reward because I'm about to go get the last one! Yes! Yes! Can I jump in this? No. Thank you for delivering the chai, Nair. Did it help lift the villager spirits? It did. That is heartening to hear indeed. The final days show no signs of abating, but that is all the more reason that we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. But we have the capacity to live with the suffering, to carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition, for it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. Hell yeah. As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk with you a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Mavin's and Quir, whatever the fuck's remains. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to find rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palakistan will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. Once she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. I'm telling you, learn to run fucking faster. Well, we finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I could almost believe there's a magic at work, how their tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palakistan has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Thavnir like is not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care to our friends from the Radiant in the High Crucible. Shall we return to Rad's at hand? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Akala, and we have plenty to spare. Then let us find a city and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? The wakeful Tirana near the bridge at Rad's at hand, as I recall. Very well then. Guess what I can fucking do now. I see a fucking blue quest that I can fly. I kind of want to know what yours is about. What you got? We'll talk later, my bro. I want to explode. What is this burning field? Can I get over there? Oh, it's a fucking island. Gotcha. Okay. Okay, we'll go south first. And then we'll go up. I want to fly like an eagle to the sea. I mean, technically that's where I'm flying to. I don't remember the rest of the words. I know, he's doing his best. I love him. Look at him. He's like, ah, shit, I gotta focus. I know, with little baby wings. And honestly, his wings are a little bit smaller than what it looks like. Hold on. Companion. If we take this off. Look at his little wings. I love him. Guys, he's just trying his best. Look at those little wings. Look at him. They're so tiny. But then if I stood on his barding, it looks like his wings are a little bit bigger. Ooh. I love him. Fucking lol. There we go. I'm here. I can fly now. Alphino told me everything. Full glad am I here the people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. 'Twould seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavnir. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap. I just can't remember what it's from because that distracted the fuck out of me. I literally was like, what the fuck? Turn. Fuck? They have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return to the city's Asdal path. Come. Yeah, fucking, that would have been funny as shit if both of you walked by me and fucking, oh my god. Oh, that was funny as shit, because I literally heard the noise and I was like, what the fuck? Whee. Look, a person. With a cute outfit on. I want that outfit, but I want to paint it blue. How cute. We're off. Oh my god, these fucking steps. Can I attune to the Aetheryte yet? It's good to see you safe. Given the skies, 'tis all too easy to fear the worst. I am pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled, and the citizens are safe now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? So Virtue is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To whatever the fuck, then. But before that, it would appear the word of the assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we best enlighten them. Okay, so I've attuned to all the small ones. I just need to attune to the big one. You know, at least Van Daniel's not fucking around trying to stop me from doing shit, because I swear to God. Ow. Nope. Are the beasts all gone? I've been hiding, and I'm too scared to go out and look. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where Varashian is. He's a slow runner. I hope he got away. He could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. God damn, it'd be tragic if your friend is the one who got fucking murdered. Leave me be. Please, I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Buddy. Oh gods, what are you doing scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. The square, you say? But that's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed in the creature's maw. So many lives lost. Such terrible carnage. And you say there is someone else who would lead Razat-Han in his stead? Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it. I like how rain is just being in the background. We're of a man working towards a common goal. It would seem that people have lingering doubts, and I cannot blame them. Yet we know what strength is afforded us with one of the first brood on our side. I have faith the citizenry will come to understand and accept him in time. I hear you were able to bring the situation at Palakistan under control. Every life lost is a tragedy, but you should take pride in doing what you could. When I assumed command during the earlier panic, I did so instinctively and out of necessity. It was not my place to give orders, but I'm glad the people heeded them. But now, they have need of a true leader. A magnanimous, and just satrap who can guide them every step of the way. Fortunately, they are blessed with one such soul. If anyone can protect and guide them through this calamity, it is he. Graha, you fucking stepped up, and I was like, oh, okay. People are slowly making their way here, but many are still gripped by fear and doubt. Hopefully, Vitra's message of hope will resonate strongly enough with the others willing to listen and spread to every corner of Thavnir. Welcome back, Naira. Alphino told me everything. I was pleased to hear that Vitra has chosen to reveal himself at last. The people at Razat-Han need a strong and wise satrap more than ever. Welcome back. Finish rounding up the stragglers. The proclamation will begin shortly. Let's wait here lest we miss something important. What the? I was about to say, what the fuck? Why is it taking so long? Welcome back. Apocalypse in the background, really nice music in the front ground.
Look! Someone's coming!
Your tiny baby tail.
People of Razat-Han, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
It's because this is just a puppet.
A dragon! Wow!
People of Razat-Han, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
If anything, the fucking kids will. The kids were like, hell yeah, there's a fucking dragon. I'd have been like, holy shit, a dragon? Hell yes. Can I ride you?
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Thavne, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest
I meant on his
confidants.
back. No, on his back, in the sky. I want to go with the sky.
Ahawan loved this land and served it with
No.
dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzat to her fate.
Oh my god.
A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzat will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it, over you, and lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together.
Riga?
So too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
What? Riga? You mean to tell me you don't pronounce that fucking M? That's stupid as fuck.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Emet-Selch's face.
You fucked her.
Indeed.
I know you did. I know you fucking did for a fact. They hate fucked at least once. What the fuck are you doing here? Now I'm pissed.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the satrap at once.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your satrap. I beseech you, Take me to him with all possible haste.
4 cheese? Hell yeah.
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavnair, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Can you imagine this dragon on the fucking moon ship?
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon?
Does this star have an
celestial
actual fucking
satellite is
moon?
yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save.
No natural moon? That's fucking weird as shit. So this whole time they were like, yeah, we got a moon. No, you fucking don't. No, you don't. You don't actually have a moon. It's gone. It's a bitch. Also, the dragon's already a celestial dragon, technically. He's already a cosmic dragon because his father came from space.
Look!
Including you, our dear friends of Radzat Han.
Stretch!
Recent events necessitate adjustments be made,
Stretch.
and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Can you imagine this final day shit is happening and somebody shows up and they're like, yeah, we're going to the moon, and you're like, what? We're going where? They're like, yeah, we're going to the moon. The moon's gonna save us. What now?
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavnair. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
That's true. Your dad really was like, this is the last fucking place.
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
That sounds like a threat, fucker. Just a heads up. Just the way you delivered it.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vidra. We believe in you.
I am fucking biased, yeah. Fuck that guy. That guy's a dick. What's up, Nidhana?
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidhana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Ah, shit. Damn, you're right. I did get told of this.
Yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained.
She probably hauled ass to get here in time to talk to me.
Ah, do you still have that flower?
I do. Oh, shit!
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive.
I'm pissed immediately. Aw, Meru, hey!
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
I totally forgot about it.
You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
This fucking cutscene is long as fuck. Cause, Meru gets here and I'm literally like, I'm about to have to get off. We're gonna pick up this next side, though. As far as we have come, and after all the horrors we have seen, there is still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be, as Nidhana said, that the cause of this phenomena is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? Always pick up the next quest. At least finish this. I gotta get all. Fine. Greetings, honored scions in the 7th Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency, the Satrap. I gotta get my work done, guys, for facts. Brave scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying times. Alas, matters here at the Magna, whatever the fuck, prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of my appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such as the words of the Master Feature, this feast he speaks of awaits you at the wherever the fuck. Pray make your way there wherever your business is done. We thank you for your kindness indeed. I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems an ideal venue. And to you, Naira Kajika, there is someone we had hoped to introduce to you in particular. While I am loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? A personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now? This must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. Thank you, friend. Whenever you're ready, please join me at the Aetherite Plaza. I shall go ahead. Fuck, I was about to jump on my mountain. I can't even do that. What? What gets you every time? Hold on, buddy. Hell yeah. Yes! Fucking finally! Dude, I've been waiting to do that this whole last time. Mademoiselle Anonym. Across the Aetherite, you see there has been restricted to a select few since the first hour appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune to the Aetherite before proceeding to the quarter. I've already done that shit. Cool. I gotta mow my yard this weekend.
Look!
Stretch! Stretch! Water. Ah, you must be wondering what this place is. You stand at the Hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Radz military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Sundrop? Is this the person that you were talking to? Jesus Christ. Alright. Welcome to the Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... Oh! So you're the famous Naira Kataka, eh? I knew the moment you stepped through the door. You're the look of someone who's walked through hell. Shirabat, please. You're speaking to the satrap's honored guest and a savior of our people. Can you not show a decorum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. You have two different color eyes. More formally, then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eorzea, scion of the 7th Dawn, warrior of light and all-around good egg, I'm sure. Metal just came in and shut the door. I guess I'm too loud. A fool with too many scars and knees that ache in the winter. The name's Shirabat, and I attend to business here. As for what sort of business, how can I put it? Radz welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings, and there are the military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? Yeah, there's an Ishgardian one. We've got representatives from Doma. Ulta and Alamigo. Limsa Laminsa. Bredania. And last, but never let it be said least, Ishgard. Their ears, eyes, and mouths that bridge the distance between Radz and their respective homelands. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, all of their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a woman in high demand, eh? And also, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. Is this the person you were looking out for, Graceful? I thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies you have observed, you have given us much to consider. Oh. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. 'Tis contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thapnir reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our far eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only over the Bounty, including this island and Corvos. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye, all throughout Allied lands, there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. From what little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to the involving the merged and Kalzal. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone everywhere overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. 'Tis about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here at Razathan, we've taken to calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies. A fitting name as any. To ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Aye, each nation has assembled their own group of elite soldiers. Why would you do that? The end of the fucking stream. You gotta boo-boo. What are you damning for? Ugh. Poor Graceful.
Okay, the timer is started. Each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down the so-called blasphemies and respond and as and when they appear. At the same time, they are doing all... Well, you know what? If it can wait till next stream then. Never mind. At the same time, they are doing all in their power to put the people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Somebody remind me next stream. No, now? Oh my god. I just turned off my timer. I'm gonna wait 30 seconds. LOML. Is ML at least smelly? Love of my life. Fucking lol. Okay. Just so, and it is for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray, lend us your strength and help us to slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess widely different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. He needs respect. I can understand that. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a dot for us while you're tucking into all that fine cuisine, eh? You have gained access to roll quest. I can do the roll quest. Who is the dancer role? Whoa. You, the Doman delegate. That's who I have to talk to. Okay. Hi. Pray forgive her about her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You will be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way to the... I do. I don't need you to tell me anything. I got this. Glad to hear you becoming familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all drinks are in the house, so order whatever suits your fancy. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all the Radiant hosts, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to lads at hand in our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end, that we might honor Arwen's legacy and serve Master Vitra well. You'll have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. Let's get the fuck out of here. Da 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 da. Hey guys, I'm here. Hello, hellos. It's fine, it's fine. Welcome! When the satrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who might it be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. Oh, your clouds outside are yellow? That's no good. By the way, I heard all about Kazal from your friend Wahatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are on Mayhead's treat. Speaking of which, what should I start you off with? Chai tea, finest local spirits, or water. Based on how many times that your Warrior of White gets poisoned and knocked out from drinks, let's just do either water or chai. What do you guys think? Water or chai? So either the tea or the water. Good chai. Facts! I have been through some shit. As you wish, pour join your friends, and I will bring you your drink. Yostola! Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, Portel? Oh, just some bullshit, you know, just the usual. Our allies have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details? And... timer is off. Can y'all talk for me?
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
Thank God. After this, I'm getting off.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true. As it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
I'm in for a surprise.
Here's your order, friend.
You have a voice line.
May you find comfort in these dark times.
I like how your hair is umbral. I like that. Mine does the same thing.
Where do we go from here?
Fucking, that is the question I have too, Alice A.
If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control.
Does your feet not touch the ground? I feel that.
Is there something? Anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
I'm watching y'all hype in this fucking chat and I'm concerned. In our time, we called it Elphys. You would do well to remember the name.
So advised the Watcher. What could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
The music is picking up.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Hold on, the music is picking up.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead. Elidibus.
I love this fucking song! Dude, I love the Shadowbringers music. Fuck my life. Elidibus. What about Elidibus? Oh my god, what about Elidibus? Ah! God, I just hit my fucking... I don't know if y'all heard any of that, but I just smacked the fucking desk because I got really excited. I have to work tomorrow, so I have to get off this game. Oh my fucking god!
I sealed him in the White Horus site of the Crystal Tower back on the 1st.
Oh my god, you did! We didn't actually kill him. He was sealed! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god!
Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea, naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
Damn right I still fucking can! It's worth a fucking try.
Yes, we can but act and hope for the best.
I went through that whole ass fucking trial for Elidibus. Right the day it came out. Kafita was with me when we did that fucking trial. The day the Elidibus trial dropped, we got up at 4 in the fucking morning. This is not a lie. We got up at 4 in the fucking morning, downloaded the patch, played through the whole fucking patch, got to that trial, and suffered because that was hard as shit when we fucking got there. And then I watched Metal do that trial, and it was even half as fucking bad as when it first dropped that first day. And it's not like you could look up a fucking guide because it literally had just come out. Oh my god, I forgot we sealed Elidibus. We didn't kill Elidibus. Oh my god. No, fuck. Ah, Elidibus. Elidibus. It's been a minute. I don't play it as much as I don't play this game as much as I should. I need to. You know what? I need a new game plus. I need a new game plus the whole fucking game. Let's just new game plus from the first fucking beginning all the way till now. I feel like that's gonna be a thing that I have to do just to remember the fucking story. Oh shit! I gotta get off. I gotta do my work.
Should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight.
I wanna go to the first so fucking bad.
Odds are not in our favor, to say the least.
Shut up, Thancred. Let me out of here.
Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
The music stopped.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed.
It's because you can hear me screaming.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
I fucking love this storyline! This game has such a good goddamn story. Oh my god.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation.
And what's up with Emmett being the narrator?
Yes. So much left for you to see.
Shut up, Emmett! I fucking know!
Where beginning ends and end begins.
Oh my god, I gotta work. I've got to do work before I go to bed tonight. It is important. I'm convincing my friend to give me the info so I can bullshit this work. Because, guys, we both lost our paper. She texted, I was like, hey, do you have it? And she texted me, she was like, I lost it. And I was like, well, fuck. So she texted me, she's like, I just bullshit it. And I was like, look, I just need you to tell me the date and this one other thing, and I'm gonna get on and we're gonna bullshit it too. But, guys, oh my god, do I continue? I gotta go to work in the morning. Well, wait, hold on. Hold on, let me think. Okay. Here's what I'm thinking. Okay, listen. Number one, I already have my clothes ready. The clothes are ready. The clothes get ready as soon as I get home. I get my clothes ready. Number two, my lunch is ready. I do not have to worry about my lunch. The only thing I really, really gotta do is go bullshit some work real fast. That's all I gotta do. I really gotta pee though. I'm waiting for her to text me. But tomorrow, tomorrow's not even gonna be bad. You know what the kids are doing tomorrow? Reading. That's what we've been reading for like 3 days. I really wanna fucking keep playing. Oh my fucking god, I gotta pee. You know what? While I'm waiting for this text, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I do have a BRB screen. Fuck the BRB screen right now. I'm trying to think. I literally just muted myself and walked away from the computer. Okay. You guys are gonna listen to me bullshit this work. I hope you're prepared for that. I gotta sign into this program. Maybe y'all can help me do some shit. I'm signed in. No, nothing. You're not gonna be able to see it. Work stream now. Fucking lol. I really needed. I just need to put in reflections. I thought I signed into this. Thank you. Fuck you. Do-do-do-do. Oh my god, I was like, hey, what did we look at on this date? And she was like, ... Okay, this is not that. This is English. This is 7th grade. Okay. Oh, fuck. She said, I'm probably wrong about this. And I said, let's be wrong together. I can't see y'all, by the way. I just want y'all to know. Chat GPT. EDU Grammarly. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god, did you really start crying when I said next stream, though? I'm so sorry. Hell yeah. Oh, look at me getting distracted by fucking Discord. Hold on. Okay. What do we look at? Let's see. Oh my god, this drop-down menu is not in order. I hate that. Hold on. Oh my god, I fucking hate this drop-down menu. It's stupid as shit. That doesn't make any sense. Hold on. I can't fucking remember because I lost my fucking paperwork. Oh shit, time to bullshit. What evidence did you see of one or more focus in the classroom you looked at? Oh shit. Oh, hold on. Hold on, I gotta focus. Okay. What was the evidence I saw? For... I'm almost done with this first one. Could you just do this in the AM with the paper? Just asking because we're so... No. I can't actually do this on paper. It has to be on this website. First one's done. Oh, fuck, I don't remember this one. Hold on. Let me look at my info. La, 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 la. I'm almost done. No, it has to be done today. Like, today's the fucking deadline. And I cannot find the other fucking prompt. I searched for it, and 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 I could not find the fucking paperwork that I had done this first one from in October. I have the paperwork for the other one, but I have got to do this now because I meant to do it at work, and then I totally fucking forgot. I'm almost done. Da, 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 da. Oops. It'd help if I spelled things right. I am tragic, I know. Camera app is your friend? You know what? You fucking right. You are correct. I am awful. And you know what? You would think that me being out of sight, out of mind... I've been listening to this water. And if I just turn my camera away from it, I'm fine. You joking? Gimme. I remember this last round because it was recent, and I remember being a little upset on how the teacher was teaching something, so I remember it a little bit better. And guess what, minions? Bullshitted. All done. It's like when people do their hair straighteners and candles photo to remember they turn it off. I found what? Was that me? Did I do that? Yeah, work is done. Let's go. I bullshitted. Look, as long as you know a little bit of what you're talking about, you can bullshit anything. I just want you to know that. I took a class in college where I had to read I had to read 5 books. It was my senior year of college. I was about to graduate. It was not my graduate year, it was my undergraduate year. So I had to read 25 books my last semester of my undergraduate career, basically. 25 books. No, make it and I'll eat it at my desk. Because I'm really hungry, actually. I don't know what it is, but I'm just really hungry. So anyway, I had to read 25 books. Well, I had one class where I had to read 5. I had to read 5 books in that one class. And I went to read those books, and let me tell you guys something. It was a history English class, so it was a lot of nonfiction text, and I could not. And when I realized that I got through the first 5 chapters of the first book that we were supposed to read for that class, and I'm sorry. I'm excited. So, sorry. I got through the first 5 chapters of that book, and I promptly put that book down, and I never picked that fucking book up again. That was how bad I could not read that book. So what I would do is I would go to class, and I'd pay really close attention to what the teachers were talking about. So I'd listen to them go back and forth, and I would I'd make some notes in my paper, and I would just pay really, really close attention, and I would join in, and I'd ask questions, and, you know, like, I engaged, and it seemed like I was paying the most attention to this class. I didn't read a single fucking book after those 5 fucking chapters, and I passed that class with an A or a B, because I just listened to them. I listened, and I engaged, and I wrote some things down, and then I just literally took what they had said to me, and I stored it in this memory file, so when I got to the test, I just literally was like, blah, 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 everything we talked about in class from literally January to May, just blah, 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 blah. And I passed. Now then, is there anything we forgot to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? Good order? Dude, I'm going to the fucking first. Get out of my fucking face. In that case, it's time we each attended to our tasks. And when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reen. Tell her I miss her. Oh yeah, that's basically like your fucking daughter. Graha, let's fucking go! Take this, Naira, my spirit vessel.
Look!
Stretch. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower systems and the whatever the fuck. If even the smallest fragment of Elibis's essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the whatever the fuck, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the Censor Gate. Should she or anyone else ask for me, tell them I'm living my life to the fullest, that I'm happy, hardships and all. Graha, you my fucking boy. Well, we had best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long. Graha, can this be the AU where you and Nair are a thing at this point? Because wasn't I talking about that shit earlier? Y'all, not once have I fucking changed my home point from the Crystarium. Ah, damn. You're out here. That's how we get to the love of your life. But yes, I believe this should be the AU. I think this will be it. This will be the AU. Somebody's gonna ask me in a little bit. I'm gonna go on this tirade again. I'm just gonna start ranting again about this. God, I fucking love the music here. Once upon a time, this place didn't know what fucking darkness looked like. When should I New Game Plus this? I feel like I need a New Game Plus this before long. Lena! She's also a dancer. Naira, you are returned. Oh, Lena, is Lena your wife? Have you been well? You and the others? We've no shortage of troubles, but we're well as can be. Then things are much the same for you as they were here. My lord is doubtless enjoying himself. I should write it. I probably should, shouldn't I? He said this to you? Those exact words? She's a fucking bun-bun! Oh, to know that he is happy. It fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Naira, for taking care of him. When next you see him, please tell him to not overexert himself. Futile a request though it is. It's about to get good, Cal. I should start over. And tell him... I mean... No, it's not! I'm not that bad! I'm not that bad. No! Couldn't be me. Couldn't be little old Kalcifer. No, no, no's. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. I still wanted to build my own fucking Sin Eater. I swear to God. If they would have given me the option of designing my own Sin Eater, I would have been at that for hours. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of the mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, which representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could. Have we recently observed an unusual phenomenon? No, I cannot say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. That's not good. There are. She and the other Crystarium youths just hosted a festival, you see. It proved so popular that there are already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. And again, you get to play for free up until level 70. That's A Realm Reborn, so that's base game. Heaven's Ward, which is where you meet a Stynian at. So that's a Stynian's storyline, basically. That's Heaven's Ward. And then Stormblood, where you don't actually see the characters that you meet from Stormblood right now. But the body of Fandaniel, so the body that Fandaniel was in, it wasn't his original body, but... oh, well, yeah, unless you play Dragon. But the body of Fandaniel came from Stormblood. And we have a free company. You could join our free company. Just saying. You get bonuses for that shit. It proves so popular there are plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. Oh yeah! I did Reen's fucking girlfriend too. Like, I met her girlfriend. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. Is it the girlfriend? Is she having lover troubles? I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? Oh, you have to be a paid member. Oh, that's right. You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well, I shall fetch the key at once and take the opportunity to find Reen. Please wait for me in the city in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say. I will be along as soon as I can. I mean, you can still play and we can, like, collaborate or something. I don't know. Somebody will play with you. I think you can still send friend requests at least. Maybe not. I don't remember. I did not do the free membership thing. I didn't do the free trial. I just jumped straight into paying for the bitch. I was like, if we're gonna do this, we're gonna do this the right way. As like Shadowbringers bought. Let's go. Ew, I'm slow as shit here. Oh, well, you know what? I can fly. Yeah, collaborate's not the right word, is it? Oh, well, we could send friendship requests to him and he could accept those. Okay. We would just need to know the name and stuff. All these fucking quests I can't do. If you can't play it on the PlayStation, you can always play it on a console. Graceful plays on a console. I used to play on a console, and then I was like, no, I want to switch to computer. So you can play on Xbox or PlayStation. Just a heads up. Like, you don't need a computer. Hold on, wait. Oh, oops. I'm going to the wrong fucking spot. Fucking rain just being in places. The following event cannot be skipped. See, I used to hook up my keyboard. I used to hook up my keyboard to my PlayStation to play. I can't skip this following. You know, that's fine. Do my old eyes deceive me? Is that truly Naira? Who's talking to me? Oh, what's the fuck up? Ha! It is. Full glad I am to see you hale and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood to the Knight's Return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the Spirit Vessel, I gained valuable insights into travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. There is no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you could indulge me just one for now. In your quest to restore the night, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Oh, who gave me the fucking... Who did I hate the fucking most is the question. Titania? Great. I fucking love Titania. She is amazing. I did the whole storyline for Titania. It's got a great side storyline that ties into the new Titania. Hades, you can't fucking hate on Hades, okay? If I was to hate on Hades, Metal would disown me, okay? Because Metal fucking loves Hades. Volturi was a fucking god-awful. Volturi was god-fucking awful. I hated Volturi. I especially hated him when he got hot. Like, that pissed me off. Yeah, see, he would 1000% fucking disown me. He'd be like, nah, we can't be together anymore. You gotta get out of my house. Let's do may come as a surprise, because I want to know what it is too. Truly, I never would have guessed, but then if I could, I suppose I wouldn't have had to ask. 'Tis a tremendously eye-opening answer, and we will see that your account of this battle features prominently in the tome. Well, who the fuck is it? I know you like to talk her ear off, Morin, but we should really be on our way. Those documents from Ilmore won't collect themselves. Of course, of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your tristy. Till next time then, do tell the others to look after themselves. You have to understand that Voltri is a god-awful fucking person. Fat as fuck, okay? Just disgusting, god fucking awful. And then we get to his fucking trial. And he gets hot. And I was like, what the fuck is this shit? How the fuck did you get hot? He goes through some fucking transformation, and all of a sudden he's just like hot as fuck. But the voice does not fucking match the face. It's awful. 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 Okay? Atrocious. Yeah, I would have to redo the fucking cutscene. Our overzealous friend in particular remind him not to overexert himself again and again until his ears fall off, if that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. He really fucking did. Because I was like, this fucking guy, and then his trial started, and I was like, oh my fucking god, he's hot. And then he spoke, and I was like, he's not that hot anymore. Gasp. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? Ooh, fucking now. Oh my god. Adorable. It's her! It's really her! What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. Best not, Ricky. You'd only give her a stomach ache. We've come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. While I know that I want to be a mage, our kill isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe. Or the sword. Or maybe the bow. They seem all right, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows about lots of things. Healer, mage, and then this kid. I remember these kids. Vaguely, but I remember them. He isn't here. Aww. Why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits Arkel best? Axe, sword, or bow? For protecting your friends, I'd do the sword. The sword? If you took up the sword, you could be just like... Brendan, the Warrior of Light! I love that tale! Let's borrow the book today! It's really popular, though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later on. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. We notice I'm called the Warrior of Darkness here, not the Warrior of Light. You have to play through the fucking storyline. It's really good. I remember flying around and being like, what the fuck am I supposed to do here? She's fun. Such fun she's been having, basking in adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. But does she spare a thought for me? Of course not. Who the fuck is talking to me? I waited and waited and waited, but she won't so much as not acknowledge the presence of her beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Amazing! Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cold, cruel, and heartless. Come on out, Ted. Come on out, fool. Ooh, what do I say? What do I say? What do I say? What do I say? I feel ooh. Do I call her call them your majesty now because that's this story? or flatter her. Hello, my lovely. Hello, my little pixie. If you truly missed me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you will call with twice the passion next time. Though for there to be a next time, you have some few struggles to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we Fey folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we. Such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. Yeah, she calls you sapling. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. But there are the ones you're waiting for. I wonder, what manner of conclusion awaits at tale's end? Bye, Fail-Ul. Nah, that's your Fey companion, technically. Reen! I like your outfit still. My apologies for the delay. Naera, it's so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. Reen. Fuck, Techno's there too. I didn't even realize that was fucking Techno standing over there. Give a fuck. There we go. This person is not on the same server as you. Or same world as you. I don't give a fuck. Friend him anyway. Hilarious. Techno, is this your main? Tia over there looking like a bat. Why are y'all both looking like badasses over there? I'm not coming over there. I'm not coming over there to see the bun because I told myself I would be good. Are y'all just following me around? I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I had this feeling like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that. I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Hydaelyn. Never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered, as if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. Then the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. And then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. Well, let me fucking tell you what's going on. Naera, what are you not telling me? By the way, Reen's a rogue, so she's got 2 daggers, see? I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. Where's your fucking girlfriend? Of course, call it soon, it's fine. Technically, I was supposed to be off an hour ago. But this story is too good. I'm sorry I keep yelling, I'm just very excited. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Emerald has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the first, so don't worry about us. Please, look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. I mean, y'all have dealt with some fucking shit here. No, we'll hold on until you find a way to save all our worlds. As long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. Whoa. Crazy. Is that a fucking emote? I want to randomly fucking float. Oh shit, look at all this stuff in my fucking inventory. Oh, they're ugly. Cool. Oh, wait, hold on. If I'm gonna do it. There we go. Now then. You're headed to the Umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lina. Decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again. I'm certain of it. Alright. Hold on, is that somebody who's coming here for the first time? I fucking hope so. Tragic, it's not. Ah, Mistress Naira, welcome back. The captain has told me all. Give the word and I'll show you to the ocular. Sup. Aw, a memory. I love it. There's the X art. I smell food.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business. Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems.
Circus?
Searching for Elidibus entity.
Is Graceful's love of her life showing up soon? I'm just curious. Looks like a face.
Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. You. Why have you awakened me?
Because I got some fucking questions.
I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all. So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear.
Oh my god. Simps in my chat.
But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill.
Aren't you Zodiac's heart? You're supposed to be.
Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Oh, thank you or I'm sorry. Oh, what would Naira say? Oh, what would Naira say? Naira would say this.
Why apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated? If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude.
Stretch. Stretch. Water.
Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago.
Okay.
Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me.
It's
Yet
Elpis.
I know it not as a flower, but a place.
A place?
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes.
Have I heard that name? Have I heard Hermes? I'm immediately pissed.
That is all I know.
Hermes.
The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived.
You good?
Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis.
Did you?
No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart.
Am I going back in time? Am I going back in time?
My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
I'm gonna go. Send me back in time. Send me back in time.
In the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy.
Are you the new Tower Master, my guy?
As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you.
That's fine, I want to go.
Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change.
That's fine.
For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days.
That's true, that's why I don't give a shit.
You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey? Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act.
But, my guy, if you have seen me there, that means that somebody sees me at some point.
You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority.
Because you said you saw me there. There was no way.
You must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic. The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the Ocula.
Maybe.
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence.
I'm sorry, Elidibus.
Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiark is no more. There is nothing for me here.
I'm sorry, Elidibus.
The ones I love and long to see again are waiting. In that promised land. Beyond memory and dream.
That fucking made me... I just got really sad. Oh, God. That's heart-wrenching to me. Ugh.
Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back.
I'm sorry, Elidibus. Like, for real, though, like, y'all... The Ascians really did have it fucking shitty, though. Like, they were just trying to survive. And they were just trying to, like, you know, live and do what they wanted to. Just like we do now, where we just want to live and experience and learn. And then the final days came about and their world was split into 14 shadows of its final self. And they lost so much. If they weren't sundered, the people who weren't sundered had to watch as everything that they knew came fucking crashing down around them, everything that they could ever know, and they tried so hard to turn it back. They tried so hard to just get everything back the way it was because they missed it and they longed for it, and they did so much good and bad all at the same time. And then when they get to the final point where they are dying, you just are reminded that they have such tragic beginnings. Like, it doesn't excuse what they do, of course, but fuck, I mean, would you have done anything different if you were in their shoes? Like, And especially with Emmett and Shadowbringers, like, Emmett just wants to go home. That's all Emmett wants. I'm about to cry. Fuck, that made me sad. And Elidibus just wants to go home too. You find that out in his trial. Like, he just wants to be surrounded by the people that he knows and loves, and... God, it's fucking tragic.
Well, Hydaelyn, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last mass. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude.
Bye, Elidibus.
It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
That's why they kept doing the calamities, is because they kept trying to revert everything back. God, it's fucking tragic. It's sad as shit, guys. I'm pissed. Like, I'm so upset right now. Now we're flowing through time. Can you imagine if I was wearing a ridiculous fucking outfit? My food! Thank yous! Oh, that's hot. That can't go over here yet. Shit. I need to put this where I can see it, though. He gave me a tiny piece of salmon, though. Is Hermes the guy? No. I'm a ghost. Back in the kitchen where I can cry? Are you okay? Oh yeah, the fucking ancients were fucking tall as shit. I'm not ready. Oh God, don't tell me that. Oh, excuse me. Aetherite-like device. The device is reminiscent of an aetherite. Perhaps it's possible to attune to it. Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune to the device. You can only assume it operates differently. The man stands dutifully by the Aether-like device, a guide for this facility in all likelihood. I'm trying to talk to the dude. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Elizabeth formed, it appears your form is intangible. All the glory that... Oh, God. Oh, am I going to be even more upset? Fuck my life. This is the right place, yes. Proper, Leon? Judging by the woman's words, this facility is called Proper Leon. I poked her. You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing, and it seems neither does she. Dude, did I just walk? I just walked through you. Yeah. What a rare glimpse into the past. Hi, buddy. A remarkably large man wears a black robe and half a mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Laternium in recreated Amarot. It would seem you have made it to your destination. You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. Facts, official ghost status. Dude, do you know how often I'd come be a ghost if that was a thing? I don't know how long I would exist here just to see everything. You suspect the store leads outside, but how to open it? How the fuck? Can't I just walk through it? Oh, that means that everything won't interact with me at all.
And here we are, Elpis.
Emmett?
Well, well. How rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
No.
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
Your voice is familiar.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Why?
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Emmett?
Who you are, perhaps. But I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Remember that oh no, he's hot moment we talked about with Volturi? This is nothing. This is your oh no, he's hot moment. I like how he turned around. Emmett? Holy shit, he is fucking hot. Oh my fucking god, dude. Ugh. Can you see me? No.
Satisfied?
Hold on a second here, though. Wait! 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 That's Emmett. This is Emmett. I know you. You're me. This is me. What's the name? 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 Oh god, what's the name? I can't remember the name. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. No, it's not. It's not that person. Shit, I thought it was. No. Oh god, my fragment. Not Azim? Oh, fuck, I thought it was Azim. Shit. Remember his friend. The other friend. The other friend. The other friend. I thought he was in love with Azim too, though. Fuck. We're moving on.
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
You can tell us shit, guys, though. For real, for real. Y'all guys are like, you guys are like the fucking Kingdom Hearts peeps. We met them on the... Oh!
By the by, you see it too, yes?
You can see me? Can you see me?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
Oh, him!
That's odd.
I couldn't think of his name.
It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's.
Azem's, okay. I am Azem, though. Azem gets split into me. Or into you as the Warrior of Light.
Created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
I'm about to follow the fuck out of you two. It's gonna be like, hey, Azem's soul is following us.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words.
Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Nobody else could see me but these two. That's amazing.
Who do you take me for?
Come on. Come on, Emmett.
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
They remind me of, oh my god, in Kingdom Hearts, their outfits and stuff. What is it?
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
I'm like, Emmett, alright. It looked like he was about to... I missed it. I missed the snap. I thought I wasn't gonna miss the snap, and then he did the snap, and I'm like, oh yes, Emmett. Hey, Emmett. How's it going, my boy?
You may open your eyes.
I'm tangible. I'm big!
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
Can you imagine if I went back with this size?
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
Hi, Hythlodaeus. I remember you. Wait, he's also on the moon.
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emet-Selch of the Convocation of 14.
Hi, Emmett. I knew it was you.
And how might we address you, my new friend?
I'm Naira Kajika.
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
That's why Emmett follows you around so much. Okay. Of course he would, because he knew you before.
You do not know? Or cannot say?
Because he sees you in the future.
What brings you here?
Ooh. I need to do both. First one works best.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
I want to meet Azim before I go back.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Don't glare at me.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend.
It's because I am the fragment of Azim.
And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion.
Your eyes are super fucking purple, dude.
We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emet-Selch's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide.
Who's top, do you think?
And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business?
I'm not
this
an it.
Thing we know next to nothing about?
Yes, actually. You're gonna bring me, or I'm gonna follow
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
I feel like Emmett is like the bratty top. I'm just gonna say that.
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge. Elpis.
Whoa. I'm really fucking sad right now. Like, I just had this really big bout of depression. Argos.
This presence.
Who are you? It's Axolotls! Whoa, what are you?
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
A lot. Actually. Let me eat my food before it gets too cold. Ow. Oh my fucking god. Why did I come out of a cutscene to the two of you fucking standing like guards? What the shit is that? What the hell? I love it. Let me eat my food a little. My only problem is that he did not bring me a napkin. Exceptionally sad all of a sudden. Oh, thank you. Notice something missing? There's no moons, number one, and number two, there's no like little red spots and like planets in the sky. Y'all, I don't know if I've bragged about this, but Metal is such a good cook. It's insane. I am gonna have to call it soon, though. Just a heads up. Oh shit, a traveler. Yeah, what's up? Can I turn to this thing now? No, I can't. Okay. I'm just wondering. I'm coming back. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to ether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it innate objects or living beings. Anyway, I may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of Architect. As part of the process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. Go equestrian, you'll reach nearby. Okay. Hold on, wait. Oh, yes. Whoa. Holy shit, this place is huge! I'm curious. I'm gonna accept this. A package. Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Attired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emet-Selch wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so... Do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. I don't know how to make shit. No, in that case, Emet-Selch. No, your whim, your responsibility. You're getting not another thimble of aether out of me. The way he scrims sometimes, you'd think he wasn't an bottomless fount of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. Hey. That's cool and all, but I'm running around for a second. I'm so fucking slow. No, I'm curious. I want to explore this little area first, because if I miss something back here, I'm going to be pissed off about it. Also, I can come over here, and I can hop, and I can hop. There's a world. I want to fly to that. Huh. I would have put a sightseeing point over here or something. I'm so teeny tiny slow. I need to do some fates. Hold on, actually I want to talk to you for a second. Those researchers are the Academy Xander's world of Hammerot here to observe the state of the local flora. I wish they would give equal attention to the ambient environment, specifically how much noise they're adding to it with their own debate. Whoa. Whoa! That's what you get out of me. Hi, Emmett. I know you're pissed off, but talk to me. No means no. Just be grateful I'm even willing to wait. Yes, these creatures should suffice. An etheric rope. I want you to capture it, shall we say, to Pedalordal? There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your aether is still thin compared to ours, you need to weaken the whatever the fuck first. Good luck. I want all blue. No, I want that one too. So I gotta attack it, right? I'm going to assume that is correct. Oops. You know, not kill it! That's tragic. Nobody saw that. I did it that time. I got it. We're good. My ear itches. You caught the whatever the fuck? Come, let us see. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. And now for a spot of revision. There. It's ready. Nothing fancy, but when we're trying not to stand out, try it on for size. Won't somebody be pissed off? Oh, it's fine. There's no one around to tell us off. And besides, we can always make more. They need only a tiny amount of aether. It may take some effort to get the form and composition right, but anyone familiar with the concept should be able to manage. Holy shit. Well and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Come on now, Emmett. Emet-Selch speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best simply to say that you are familiar. The question is, whose? Ah, of course, Azem's. If you say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of a doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting her associate's absence? For lack of her presence, absolutely. Were she here, she'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. But I am Azem, technically. In my timeline. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. And I gotta wear this while I'm here? Crazy. If you are ready, let us continue along the path to Anagorn. Well, hello, Raiders! Hello. And welcome to the stream. I am Kalcifer, the great and powerful fire demon, queen of hell, empress of the overlord of the Welcome, and thank you for the follow. Hello, friend! I haven't been here yet. It's great. You know what? Hello, Raiders. Again, I am Kalcifer, great and powerful fire demon, queen of hell, empress of the ethereal flame, overlord of the eternal flame, stuck in this meager mortal body until I can overcome it. Hello. Is it? It's supposed to be. It's raid music. Come on now. And my raid music is long as hell, too. It's amazing. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. I'm being followed, by the way. I don't know if anybody's noticed this, but I'm being followed by some droids right now, and I'm pretty sure they're about to get into a battle. Which would be cool as shit, by the way, if you could. I'm just gonna go. Look at them flying over me. trick. Hey, I know that horse. Technically, I know the butterflies, too. Yeah, it's a Monoceros? You couldn't name it a fucking unicorn? Emmett, I'm here. Whoa. Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? What is that thing? By now, by your mask, I assume you're one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. Yes, I did the Void Ark Alliance raids. I think I did all 3 of them. I'll check after this. The chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you'll find him at one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks and apologies for disrupting your work. Okay. Say, I forgot how to say his name. While I've never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his aether? Aye, that I could. As you know, Emet-Selch and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see aether quite keenly and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elphys and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment like as not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know, it's because we're in Elphys that we don't have our cowls up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. That's disgusting. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. Thanks, Emmett. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our man. Yeah, I did the raids. Let's double check that. God's Trials raids. Those were in where? I have done all of Eden. I've done the Olive Puppet. Delta Escape. I did all of that. Wait, what? In Heaven's Ward? Yeah, right here. This is it, right? The Void stuff? No, I didn't look at what the... I've also done Alexander. So yeah, I did the Void Ark. So I've done all of that. I've also technically done all of this. I did all of this before it was part of main story too. Hold on. Nice. Yes, I'm coming. I'm much slower than you, though. Just be aware. It's Kate Sith! Hello, lovely. I love it. I love it. Don't run over the kitty now. Oh my gosh, yeah, look! Techno showed me. I love him. With his little fucking cape. He's so cute. I love you. I want to pet you. I want to pet you. Let me pet you. You know what? We're gonna pet this way. Pet, 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 pet. Yes, good kitty. Now then. What am I doing? I'm going to that fucking aetheryte first. If I can attune to it. We're gonna check first. Gemstone trader. I need to do some fates. Wonder if I can make it there in time. Supposed to be doing story, not doing that. What is that? Come on now, get up. I'm here. Of course, as soon as I started, but cool. Get out of here. Whoa, what is that thing? What is that mount? Whoa. Okay. Anyway, I helped. That's all that fucking matters. I cannot fly, friend. And Walker, oh, okay. At one of the ponds, you say? It's a Kelpie. Like, legit, a fucking Kelpie. Hold the fuck on. Oh, okay. God, I thought that was a fucking... I thought that was an actual thing running around. I was like, oh my god. No, it's just rain. Interesting. Wait. East, you say? Ooh, I'm tempted. I'm tempted! We're going for it! We're gonna get the first one. I want the first one. Gimme, 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 gimme. Hello, bird. Bye, bird. I'm about to say, somebody's fucking following me. The morning dew. Interesting. Hmm? Ah! Yes. Good God, that's a long way away. This place is pretty as shit, though. This makes me really upset. It really does kind of put it into perspective on how many people wanted to get back to this time. Like, I totally get Emmett. I totally get Emmett wanting to come back here to a simpler time. Hermes! here with your little axolotls. They're cute, by the way. I don't know if I told you this yet. Well, if I haven't told you yet, hey, they're adorable. You become Fandaniel.
You are...
Oh. Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait.
You good?
Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
Oh, outside talk is not good talk. Here, Phil thinks. They're fucking fast.
I see you found him.
It's Ladeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation.
Emet-Selch at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend?
Attentive and helpful, if you know what I'm saying.
But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are
like
exacting
Meteon
in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
The Nemestoma is missing.
Hmm?
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
Amazing.
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Mitron created a sky-swimming fish. The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
Oh my god. I have to save a fucking axolotl. She's so happy.
I'll help too.
Yeah, her name's just Medion.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emet-Selch and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Crazy. There are no thoughts on those axolotl heads. No thoughts. This fucking bird? It's the same ass bird. It's being murdered violently behind me. Ah. It seems Hermes and Miatan have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as an ambystoma. Yet, though it has been safely extracted from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. Glorious. The ambystoma, Hermes saw it high up in the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. Everything is under control, I trust. Yes, rest assured, this is nothing new to me. I've ended up in far more compromising positions in the course of my work. Now for your own safety, please stand back. Truly. Ugh. Hermes, are you alright? Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Median. Both you and Naira Kajika. Naira Kajika, you are called. An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I had forgotten all about its fellows. Truly, what a relief. I must thank Emet-Selch and Hydalis when I return to them, but first, with the distractions out of the way. A Chief Overseer of Elphis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. It said no but an axolotl. How does an axolotl say no? That is indeed a question. Stares at you unflinchingly, as if regarding something novel. Regarding it in turn, you notice it appears to be floating, if ever so slightly. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to Anagornoris, whatever the fuck. fucking birds of paradise, dude. They didn't even leave me the fuck alone. Show-offs! Is that a fucking dinosaur? It's a goddamn dinosaur. Perhaps it's only your imagination, but something in the creature's demeanor bespeaks proud defiance. Aw, hello, hello, hello. Thank you for the follow. The Carby mount is great. I spent money on it. I spent IRL money on that fucking mount because I love it so much. If you think me having the mount is funny, you should see my room. My free company room. It's nothing but carbuncle stuff, I swear. I have so much carbuncle stuff, it's insane. But something in the creature's demeanor bespeaks proud defiance for having gone on an adventure. Oh my god. The little fucking axolotl is defiantly proud. I love him. Can I have him? Specifically that one. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the embostomas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space if you go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs, meeting area. We may speak there. Very well, take care not to let the creature slip away again. Wait, did I get a follow just because I used my carbuncle mount? Hilarious. Amazing. All this shit. Hmm? Oh, can I talk to the gemstone trader? I bet you I can speak to him. It looks like I can. Yep. I don't have the stuff for you yet, though, bud. Yeah, I don't have it yet. Oh, well, thank you. I am supposed to not be streaming this late on a work night. And here I am at 5 hours and almost 30 minutes in. I've got to go to bed. And I'm over here like, la la la, la la la. Oh my god, this story is too good. Y'all, I seriously am not supposed to be on this late. But the story is just delicious. It's so good. Good story. Of course, of course. Y'all go back to where you're supposed to be, because I swear after this, I'm going to be done. Because I've got to get off. I got to go clean my kitchen and go to bed.
We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
Okay, Nara, we gotta explain.
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
Of course. There are reasons I cannot speak freely.
Let's hear them then. These reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
Wait. Is that also why Emmett technically calls you a friend when you first meet? Like, he's always, like, super buddy-buddy with you? We got a new game plus. We got a new game fucking plus, because I can't remember shit. Oh my god, this fucking game has such a great story.
I do not object to her attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe she can be trusted. Meteion would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to Maintain composure.
What does that mean? He's like, I just can't.
wish then.
He's like, I got here, and ever since I got here, I cannot win.
Behave yourself. Do you hear?
Fuck you, Emmett. I'ma be a good girl. Fuck you. I don't need you to fucking tell me shit.
So, it's finally happened then.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I noticed that I had a message in Discord, so I came over to look at it. And y'all, oh my god, Graceful, how dare you send that to me? How dare you send that to me? Because now I'm just like... Oh. Oh my god. She sent me a Gratia meme. It's not good. It's amazing, but it is not good all at the same time. Jesus Christ, I love it. Also, the Aether current in the fucking... Oh, God. When I see that I have one, I was like, oh, maybe Metal's telling me to get my ass off this game, and then it was you.
Aye. Van Daniel has declared his intention to step down, and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
Why did it go dark and light?
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
I think it's funny how there's a Convocation of 14 and then there's 14 worlds.
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Aetheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness.
I don't live on this world.
To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
He is the guy who's on the moon, isn't he?
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty.
Because Emmett was Team Zodiark, that means the other guy is Team Hydaelyn.
Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no, I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Okay guys, for real though, like I've got to get off this fucking game. Let me take this bitch outside and we getting off. I'm sorry, Nara. I didn't want to. Didn't mean. A walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk? Can I go through here? No. See you later, bitches. Most would jump at the chance to serve the convocation, and yet... Don't mind us, my friend. Please send a median. Forgive me, I will meet up with you soon. Can I go upstairs? What's upstairs? A door I can't go through. Another door I can't go through. Gotcha. Some of this stuff looks like the Crystarium. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am, how he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? You want to learn about Elphys and Hermes. Oh, I teach you. I can teach you. Could take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something. It will be, it will be. Where to start? Ah, yes. Let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aetherite. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is, so I'll have him explain instead. Oh, she's accompanying me? Fuck, I didn't want that. I'm gonna go to bed. Guys, I gotta go to... I swear to God, I actually do have to go to bed. It's 10 o'clock my time. If I stay up any longer, I'm gonna be a bitch tomorrow. And I've been trying really, really hard not to be a bitch. So, that's it. I'm calling it. I gotta get off of here. We gotta go. No, I have got to get off. I literally have to go because if I keep playing this game, I'm never going to fucking bed. So, that being said, thank you guys so much for joining me. This has been Kalcifer, the great and powerful fire demon, queen of hell, empress of the ethereal flame, overlord of the eternal flame. Oh yeah, get off. I gotta get off now or I'm gonna get distracted and I'm gonna keep playing. I usually don't do 5-hour streams on work nights, but the story was too juicy. It was so good. Oh, it was so good. Metal's been waiting on me to get the fuck off. I swear to God, he really has been. He's been like, when the fuck is this bitch getting out of this room? Like, where's she at? What's she fucking doing? We're gonna go look at boobies. That's what we're gonna go do. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this right. Yeah, we're raiding. We're about to raid. We're gonna raid somebody else. They're playing The Last of Us Part 1. So again, minions, this has been Kalcifer, the great and powerful fire demon, queen of hell, empress of the ethereal flame. Oh my god. Overlord of the eternal flame, thank you guys so much for joining me. I will see you guys in the next stream. It should be on Friday. Don't ask me what time. I did not say that. No, 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 I did not say that. I am innocent. I am innocent. Innocent of all crimes. I am a good Kalcifer. Yeah, okay. Thank you, thank you. And if anybody is in chat and you haven't followed, please leave a follow if you like what you see. And have a good day, have a good night, have a good afternoon, whatever time it is for you minions. I have got to go to bed because I've got to work tomorrow. And I gotta work on Friday. I gotta work. I'm tired. I'm officially tired. I'm getting to that point. So I'm gonna go clean my kitchen and go to sleep. We're gonna raid. No, don't say that! You never know when I'm gonna stream, okay? Screw you. Besides, I might actually stream at 6 o'clock on Friday. You have no clue. Maybe. Okay. I don't know if we're doing coffee, though. That's the thing, because I haven't heard back on if because our friends that we usually meet for coffee, they gotta do something on Friday, so I don't know if we're actually gonna meet them on Friday, but so, well, we'll find out. I'll find that out tomorrow, I think, when I go bother her. Thank you guys so much. Love you guys. See you guys in the next stream. Come back in the next stream. We're probably going to play Zelda on Friday unless I get home and I'm like, no, I need more Final Fantasy. So until then, we won't know. And minions, we are officially rating and a 3, and a 2, and a 1. Rating! Good night, my minions. See you on Friday. And I am out of here.